Okay, and we are back live with day 2 of playing Warframe. Oh god, I gotta mute myself. Two videos playing. There we go. We got this, we got this, we got this, and we're ready. So I think we're just gonna keep following along with the mission structure, knock out some things. I kind of want to see if I can get the fancy wing thingy
Operator, is
and
that
the pet.
a void relic segment?
That'd be nifty.
Ordis hasn't seen one of those in, well,
Oh yeah,
forever.
we gotta finish this mission that we ended on last night, because
Operator,
we were
is
almost
that
done.
a void relic segment? Ordis hasn't seen one of those in, well, forever.
Oh, let's start recording. Anyway, so far thoughts are I'm really enjoying this. It feels really good. The progression makes sense. There we go. Okay, so we're doing this weird package.
All right, squeeze off a few rounds and get a feel for them.
There's no time for training exercises.
But we've got to prepare.
Tenno, get down there. You're just going to have to learn as you go.
Okay. It's got different abilities. Okay, we've only got one. Attack, dodge. L3, charge forward. Yeah, it's kind of cool how they keep adding different types of gameplay. This is 50. I might need to turn. Okay, my eyes don't like the camera shake. It's doing. Excuse you. My eyes don't appreciate camera shake. It's a little intense. Accessibility. Oh, is there a way to turn it down instead of up? Oh, okay, we'll leave it on. It's fun because it kind of makes the game feel more dynamic, but it's also like kind of jarring sometimes. Maybe I'm just a baby. Jump with X. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, we have a melee. Bring the mic closer to me. Over here. Hello. Probably go up there in case I get out. Okay. Here we are. Going through this nasty ass cave. Art direction in the game has been really good too. There's a lot of like, themes and designs and stuff. It all looks a lot better than it did years ago when I first played it. Which makes sense because what it's been like.
Rerouting power to
A decade.
yes. Secondary
Not since I last
systems are
played. It's
back
probably
up.
been 6 years, 5 or 6 years since I played last. I thought there was a way to make it. How did we do that thing we just did? Wait, I just slide in. Oh, that's not it. Return to the left. I feel like I'm missing a button. We have the charge.
The caves won't be exactly clear, but it should help. I've dispersed some specimens to keep the infested out of the way.
Yes, I'm wrong.
Oh, so it's okay if you do.
Eat power pellets, you.
Take it easy. I summoned some velocipods too.
I've managed to bring additional systems online.
Oh, the weapon's bugging out. That fuel. That's it.
When you get to the heart, you'll have to patch the damage, and then we'll restart the
The
system.
gun bugging
It's a
out,
lot,
well.
but we're counting on you.
This is cool. I like, you know, this mech feels like a straight out of the more. Looks like a tiny titan.
She's waking up. You should have additional functionality.
Mine for now. Oh. There you go. These have like cooldowns? Or is it just energy? I think it's just...
That's it. All systems active. She's fully up. Where the hell is that necromech?
The spores. Son, you're on repair.
No one listens.
Tenno, can't have this area contaminated. Clear out those infested and destroy their spore clusters before we seal the chamber.
So if I just stand right here. That sound effects on this thing. Not gonna lie, this thing feels like BB machine guns with heavy duty. I feel like I'm indestructible god. It's kinda cool. Oh, just like a reload. Oh no, it does. Oh, no, I reloaded. Okay. Well. Haha. That's an fire. There we go. That was cool.
Spore clusters clear.
I rigged Snake with an old Omni tool. Ready?
There's the card. Oh. How do we know if it's working? Oh, it's the believe meter. very, very slowly filling up. Maybe? Is it filling? I don't even know. Oh, I see. There's different spots. Oh, oh. Oh, it's like a little mini game. Hi. Always. I mean, I always just like having company. How are you? How the... Oh, yeah. I got it. I'll set that up this weekend if I get a chance, because that looks really cool. Bro, I'm playing heart surgeon. A while, but I'll be playing it on and off because it's like, it's one of those kinds of games that you can kind of play like forever if you really wanted to. I'll probably put I'll probably put the same amount of time into it that I put into Destiny, so roughly like 100 hours total. I mean, I have some more stuff to put into Destiny, but I'm waiting. To do some group content, because you have to like get different people to do it with you, and getting randoms is as I've experienced, not the most fun thing when you could have actual teammates. Right, finish? Oh, there's the spot. Looks like there's another spots. Oh, it's up here. Oh, that's like... What button is that that I'm using? I don't even know. Okay, well... I already forgot. Tear the heart. But yeah, no, I'll be making time for other stuff while playing this, because this isn't on this isn't new or anything. God, that's like catching my throat. This isn't like new or anything, so I'm just kind of playing it to get a feel for it. There's not really a timer on when I need to have it done. I have other videos I'm working on and stuff.
For poor Snake. I'll cut the reroute as soon as the heart's beating, and you'll be back to your old self again.
Restart in 3, 2, 1.
You sure you've got the correct derivatives?
Heart.
Again. 3, 2, 1.
Well, we're defibrillating a giant alien heart thing.
Just perfect.
It doesn't make sense. Something must be interfering. I checked the equations.
Well, check them again.
Don't yell at me. Again.
It worked. I'd say it worked. The manner of speaking.
There it is. Tenno, you've got to destroy this thing, or we're back where we started.
How? You have no idea how jealous
that
I
was
am
easy.
right now. You gave her a good send-off. You have my thanks. Ah, Snake. I'm gonna miss you. But you've earned your rest, alright? Rerouting you.
Yes. A rest.
Okay. Oop. Hold up. Load zone. Exit. Speed 2. Where the hell is she? Oh, right, it's okay there.
insufferable lot, aren't they? My son, father, blustery and spineless all at once. His absentee wife, mother, who can't see past what she's lost to see what she has. And who can blame the children? Daughter, trying to convince herself she's so different. It only makes her more the same.
There's a lot more
And
lore
the
here.
boy, poor son, he mistakes kindness for mediocrity.
That's kind of
Who's
interesting.
he competing with other than himself? But in a crisis, they can come together.
Oh,
I've no idea what you're talking about. But even as they've forgotten themselves, their names, their bonds, they might still be our family. Seems you're an important part of that now. So
interesting.
maybe I can help you and your family. This Warframe, Zaku, somewhat of a family themselves. A sum of many, a composite of others we lost in the ages that our Entrati family has served here.
Oh. Oh shit, we got Zaku. Okay, cool.
There. And now, I think we've had more than enough excitement for one day. I could do with a little lie down.
Yeah, go away, gross alien. Thing. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. I think I'm good to get back to the ship.
Operator, is that a void relic segment?
Stop
Ordis hasn't
asking
seen one of those in, well, forever.
buttons. Oh, cool. So we've been given the void ray. Cool. What's this? Oh,
Void relics. What a baffling concept. Ordis will try to understand void relics
oh,
again.
cool. Okay.
They say the contents of a relic are simultaneously this thing, or this thing, or this thing, but also that thing, and certainly never just one thing. That is, until it's
Okay, I see.
exposed to a void fissure. And at that point, all the possibilities collapse, each one falling away until the relic cracks open
What is
and
it?
exposes one
I see.
singular thing. Then, against all tenets of logic, that thing becomes the only thing the relic ever contained.
Quantum mechanics. I get it. Okay. Bars of that.
Seeing one of you wearing a prime always takes me back. Let's talk
Who are
about the
you?
good stuff.
Oh,
For
okay.
all time's sake.
She's just the vendor face place. Oh, nice. Traces. Okay. Interesting.
Damn. Sure I can't tempt you? Well, good luck.
Let's go to Bazaar. Okay, let's do photo stone. What's this? Structure bars. One time. That one. Origin. Sparkling. What's this? 7 digits. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do a Phobos thing. We'll find a void relic once at the constant order. Okay. So, So I'm gonna do this. Structure over there. So
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
that's- Oh, I see. Okay. Increase the chance of different pieces. I see. Okay. One. Zoom is change. Okay, cool. Let's see how this goes. I like how they kind of just throw you into these things via the guided systems. It's kind of cool. What?
Our position has been
I don't think
compromised.
I don't think you can get
Defend the
RGB
cargo until
black lighting to
reinforcements
come
arrive.
out.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Okay, so we go here. Oh, so that thing.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
There we go. Gotta get more onions.
Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it.
What? Yeah. Yeah.
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, get over here. Uh-huh. What? And another Warframe.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Yes, you. Oh, you're welcome. I don't know. I think you're good at it. I was watching you. I was watching you yesterday, just like passively while I was doing stuff. No, but still, like you have just a you have a good you have a good energy for it. Even like that's the thing is everybody has bad days, but like someone who's going to be good at streaming, it's not going to like make them not entertaining or not interesting to watch. You naturally comment on what you're doing kind of instinctively in a way that I think is engaging. Yeah. And even just saying what you do consistently, like, it's just easy to, like, forget to do that stuff. Where is this other thing? What? You're fine, you don't have to do anything. These games, I invite you to this because it's kind of a at your own pace thing. You don't have to, like, do it at the same time I do right when I start to, like, enjoy yourself. Like, you can start whenever you feel like, and I can hop in and show you the game and stuff. Like, there's no pressure to do it right away. Yeah. Yeah. Inku or Sasanu. What's another? Oh wait. Oh I was gonna say there you could do there's a give me a sec. No, there's a ninja. Okay, so you have like a ninja, right? Is it Konoichi? Yeah, Konoichi. Thank you, Konoichi. Yeah, I know, but fanboy. Embrace. See? Babu. Okay, so Bobo's Junction. So I needed to open another relic. Yeah. I need to find a void relic at the console. Okay, so let's go do that real quick. How to refine. Oh yeah, like everybody, you have lots of colors. And yeah, you can customize everything, and then you can go into your individual attachments of pieces of gear and customize everything. And what's nice is if you find a color scheme you like, you can just copy it to. You can literally copy main colors from. Yeah, so if you like your color scheme on your Warframe or whatever, you can go into all your side pieces and instantly, like, copy the color scheme. Yeah. It'll literally random. I think I need to save this. Would probably be the best way. Colors. I think I just save it in... I think it's just saved under here, so I just switch. Yeah. So now I switch things there. Random colors. Yeah. I know, a lot of them just kind of come out, look, this is mean looking. Yeah, there's some... I'm sorry, I flicked through them so fast I wasn't ready to keep any of them. Oh, this silver, white, and green's pretty nasty. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. I might leave that one on there. Yeah, so the color scheme, and that's what a lot of people love, is they call it fashion frame, because it just comes down to, like, colors and playing around and stuff. Okay, so, colors, no, wrong button. There we go. Change it. What? there's an open chat. Yeah. Yeah, the game is like, it's weird because it didn't used to be, but the game is a lot like an MMO now. Like there's actual like hub spaces you can go to with other people hanging out and missions you can do in open world and stuff. It used to be just like missions you select from a menu and teleport to, and there's lots of those still. But like there's also like this whole other element to the game now where it plays like a big open world adventure. It's kind of crazy. And there's hoverboards and there's hoverboards. There's like a jetpack suit like called the. I need to figure out what it's called. I want to do the quest for it. Or it's up here. I just haven't started it yet because I'm on my other thing. But quests. The arc wing, yeah, you literally get like a mecha arc suit and it gives you a giant like cannon and a giant like buster sword and you fly through space like a space angel. You can also breed pets. You can get kubros, which are like kind of like dog things. You can get cats called kuvats. You can get no, not vats. Kuvats. They're cats. They're like big cats. These are kind of these have like cat like faces. Actually, the kubros. Let me see if I can find some. They have universe companions. Their faces are very bat like. Oh, come on, show me his actual face. That's not his face. That's him biting something. What about... Yeah, see the bat nose and the ears? Yeah. They're like bat dogs. There's a bunch of different kinds. But yeah. And they act as your little buddies. They gather shit for you and attack enemies and all sorts of stuff. And then there's bots and things you can craft and stuff too. But yeah, the pets you actually like do like a little breeding program, like a la Pokemon. The Spunika, let me see. Sunica, this one. Oh, Smida. This one. Oh, it's invisible. Oh yeah, they go invisible. They can go invisible, yeah. Yeah. Yes, there's all sorts of stuff to collect and have because like these are actually helpful. They do things for you. Some of they'll fight. Some strong ones can even like have abilities that'll clear out like a low level room for you. And then like I said, here's all your different warframes that you can play as, and they're all different classes basically. So like the one I thought you would like that you can kind of get early on is Ash, who's like the Ash specializes in stealth. So she's got a shuriken, a smoke screen, a teleport, and a shadow clone jutsu. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, he sends out a bunch of shadow clones that attack. But there's a number of them that have stealth from what I was told. I can't remember all of them because there's like a bunch. There's so many freaking frames, but everybody's fast. Everybody's fast. He's pretty fast. Sprint speed. He's 1.15. What's this? 1. So it's calibrating the standard 1. So he's faster than standard sprint speed. But yeah, everybody in the game's pretty damn fast. Like because of the way the movement works, like yeah, it's everybody's still kind of a ninja. Even ones that would look like even this fat ass will still move like a ninja. Banshee, I think let's see. She has a really cool support. I think she also has a stealth of some kind, does she? No, she's silent, sonar, sound related. So she can silence enemies. She has like a sonar thing. It like weakens, it puts out like critical points on every enemy. Sonic boom. That's Banshee Prime. That's just the same thing, but basically slightly improved. They're slightly... Prime frames are slightly better, but they're not always. Like, they're different in a way. Like, their base stats are a little higher, but they also have a difference that's kind of hard to explain that makes it so sometimes they're better, sometimes they're not. And not every frame has a prime. It's just, like, it's the thing that they release over time as throughout the game. Like, generally they do it in order of, like, the most popular or most, like, beloved frames over time get their own primes and stuff. But they're not like essential. Like it's like you don't have to like if there's a frame that doesn't have a prime, you can still do everything in the game at the highest level with that. There's no necessity of that. Yeah, they just... Yeah, Equinox, she's nifty. Let's see. She's more of a support character, it looks like, yeah. Metamorphosis, gaining bonus shields and armor, night form or bonus... Oh, she gets... Oh, well, that's cool. Oh, I just saw it. Yeah, I saw it. That's cool. Yeah, they have a lot of love for the design and stuff for the characters, and they all have their own like backstories and personalities in theory, even though the frames themselves aren't in like living things. Like your character occupies a frame in a sense, but yeah, they're all written and designed like they have personalities and characters and stuff. And generally, I think when they're describing the character of a frame, they're describing like its original owner, because like all frames are like, yeah, like they're the personality of the person who it was built around at one point. Because you don't actually wear it, like you're not a body inside of it. You like it's more like a mech. You connect to it like spiritually. There's like a spirit link with the thing. Yeah, that's why you can switch between them, and they're not like suits of armor. They're like just different classes you play as. I thought you'd like it. I know it's one of those things where it's dense. It's like if you jumped in by yourself, it might be kind of hard to grasp because there's so much here. But I've played so many games like this. I have a pretty good idea of how it works, and it'll be really easy to show you guys how to get going. Just because there's different characters in class. They all have. It's PvE paladins essentially in third person with ninjas. It's third person paladins, but everybody's a ninja, and you're not fighting other people. You're fighting NPCs instead. So you get all sorts of different abilities and all sorts of cool stuff. Like the newest character has like 6 abilities. Where is he? Dante. He's like a mage. He has 3 different spells, and depending on the order he uses his spells in, they change like what his ultimate does. Yeah, like it's crazy. They have all sorts of cool stuff. They have Revenant, who's like just unkillable. Revenant. Yeah, his whole thing is that he's just a god. He like has so much like lifesteal and defensive damage and stuff. He just stays alive. But like it's cool because they all look so mean. Like even like the support frames, like look like they could be like a badass mage and like Wisp. Wisp is like one of the best supports in the game, and she looks like an evil like mage in like another game. Like what's it? Oh, Saren. She's where is she? Yeah, she's got venom and snake ass things, and she's mean. She's apparently like one of the best in the game and has been for a long time. Status of I think it's because it's her venom thing is really powerful. Not a lot of things apply venom. Shedding her skin like a snake, she leaves a decoy. Oh, that's cool. Toxic lash. And yeah, lots of so different characters will like every character can use guns and melee and everything. Some characters will be some people will in guides and stuff will call a frame a melee frame, and that's just because their kit is much stronger with a melee weapon. But yeah, so like you can play up close and personal like a badass samurai ninja, or you can gun them down with crazy sci-fi weapons, or take them out with kunai and bows. It's cool. There's lots of different options. It's just a matter of like, again, how old they are and how popular they are, right? Generally, it's generally like oldest first, right? Some of the like old frames that aren't popular don't have primes, but generally, if a frame is well liked, then the oldest of the well liked ones gets it next. Is the idea from what I get. I'm sure they mix it up here and there, but it's just a matter of what they feel like doing. They're weird because so basically the big thing is they have a very very minute stat difference that's generally considered better, but the thing that's actually important is they have a different set of mod slots. So when you go to do all your min-maxing and building out your character, you have mods which are like plus bonuses to different types of damage, or bonuses to how strong your abilities are, how much shield you have, right? Stuff like that. You have different slots that determine which kinds of mods you can put in there. Right? And the difference between a normal frame and a prime is the prime will just have a different orientation of slots. So sometimes that orientation promotes builds that are better, sometimes it doesn't. Right? sometimes those slots promote a build that isn't quite as strong. So from what I've heard, there are some instances where, yeah, like I'm pretty sure like Frost has better card slots than Frost Prime, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong because it's been a long time. But yeah, so the Prime frames are really just a way for them to like capitalize on what's popular and sell you something. They're pretty, right? They add the gold trimmings and all the stuff, right? They're pretty, and you can obviously they're color custom, so it's just a means for them to sell people on stuff. But you don't have to pay for them either. You can earn all of them, so there's that too. It's not like they're only premium. It's just earning them is a little bit more. It's a more of an end game thing because you have to have pretty like high level resources to craft them. But yeah, it's cool. It's not like a if you play this frame and then there's the Prime version and you're just screwed because you don't have that. Like it doesn't matter. like I said, a lot of popular frames that are like, again, does Saren even have a Prime? Let's see. She does have a Prime. Let's see. I'm trying to find someone who's really, really strong. If it doesn't. Okay, lots of people love Excalibur, right? His Prime frame was something you could only get as a founder back in 2012. People still play Excalibur even though they literally cannot get his Prime frame. So yeah, that goes to show you just how little a difference it makes. Also, they also have a different version of Excalibur that's like Excalibur Umbra, I think is what he's called, and he's like this dark shadow ninja badass. It's really cool. It looks very cool. Wukong Prime, Monkey King. Cool. But yeah, lots and lots of different options. And if there is anything you're interested in trying, because like when I play these things, like I always make sure, especially with free-to-play stuff, I make sure to know what's worth having and what's not early on. So I have like plenty of stuff to be able to, like, when you and Lemon hop in, whatever things you want to try or any frames you want to pick up, you don't have to grind just to be able to like try them out. Like you can just pick them up because you can trade stuff, which is really nice. So anybody can pick something up and trade it to you. Complete Phobos Junction. Okay, so I needed to do the Void Relic thing. Go get food then. Feed yourself. Be healthy. Void Relics. Okay, so this is what I was looking at. I have this and so I need, so I have to refine one of them, right? Which means doing 3 of the things, if I remember correctly. Okay, so let's do 2 more of those then. Here, let's do actually, let's do harder one. So refining it will require 25. Okay.
Your mission is to break into enemy data vaults and steal any intelligence files you find. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Use that reactant to open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Stay focused. southwest, there's a heavy unit approaching. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands. Well done, Tenno. The relic is opened. We're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data. Alarms have been triggered. You need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete. Data integrity verified. Retrieval was successful. Console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Alarms! Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
This one.
You got it. The data is still intact.
Ow, why does it take my breath? Oh my god, let me up. Oh, please. This way.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Just shooting upwards.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Alarms! Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
Oh, it's this way. This way. No, come on. Shit. Still right. There.
The data we retrieved will have to suffice. Get to extraction.
There. I thought I had to activate. Oh, I did. I just wasn't. It just wasn't showing up for me. Okay, I just wasn't close enough. I tried doing that. I just didn't see it show up. One more of those.
Who have we got on the line? Oh yeah, I don't have a line.
So we got this. Relic. Okay. Almost 20, 30 blockers. Melee weapon. Transmutation. Support. Everything support. Okay. Oh my.
That's
There's a
all
lot of stuff
from me.
there. I don't think something that I have. Oh yeah, this. Oh, interesting. Okay. So take notes. Box. Really abstain.
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn what they think they already know.
Welcome back, potato soup. Arsenal. Clip. What's this? Stretch, range, goes on. Vacuum.
Ready to kick.
Bottom.
Shoot. Okie dokie. Alright, I'll see you in a little bit. Bye. Oh, I see. Yeah. Find another here. Get that. So we just have to go do one more. And this, I need to do one more void for sure. And then speak tomorrow.
Tenno, I need you to get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Is this one?
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands. The enemies are dropping reactant. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
That's great.
Alarms have been triggered. You need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete. They destroyed the data. This must not happen again with the next vault.
So, for those one, this one I need to. Oh, that opens up. Right? Other than that. Oh, that's.
Nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Alarms! Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry. Data integrity verified. Retrieval was successful.
On it like paint.
crystal.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Oh, it's okay.
Alarms! Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
No, 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 game.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The data we retrieved will have to suffice. Get to extraction.
I'm coming up with that first. One. You're just gonna say. I'm not this many good at that. You can't be there.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Where's it go? Maru.
Welcome to Maru's Bazaar. You trading, or are you looking to pull some endo from Ayatan treasures?
Yeah.
Inventory, secret. Hey,
Oh, that's
welcome to my bazaar. Tenno from all over the system come here to trade. Running short on endo? No problem. Just bring me your old Ayatan sculptures. They're full. Lucky for you, I've got a hot tip on the list. That's the spirit. Let's go. You're looking for Maru's Bazaar.
Oh, is this the...
Okay, you know the drill. Get in. Get the Ayatan treasure. Don't get killed. Simple, right? I stumbled across an Orokin codex that said this tower was known for its beautiful Ayatan treasures. Unfortunately for you, it was also known for its deadly security apparatus. Oh, wow. This looks dangerous. For me. I mean, you're gonna be fine. Promise.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, I'm still trying to restart. No, I'm just there. Okay. So it's like a speedrun thing. You complete the treasure. I get it. Okay. So I spoke to me now. I'm good to do that. Hey, Snowflasher, how's it going? I'm doing good. I'm enjoying myself. I just tried to do the treasure hunt on accident because I was trying to talk to her for the junction. Apparently I didn't need to do that. It's okay. We only failed our weekly treasure hunt. I don't know what that means, but I'll live. I'll survive. Baton Castle. I'll take it. I'm gonna go to sleep while you just started. Ah, yes.
We're here in search of
Well, I hope you have a great night, and it was good just getting to say hi. Thanks for stopping.
Go to the dig site.
I'm definitely enjoying my time with it, and yeah, game's cool. I knew it would be, but I'm honestly like, I'm surprised how much fun I'm having. I knew I was gonna have fun, but I'm very much vibing with this. You know the relay races? I have not seen really relay races. like in the game? Is all the relay races in the game?
Deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the
Or do you just mean like I know what a relay race is, but I haven't seen anything like that in game. Oh, just like in general. Yeah, I know what a relay race is. I get your baton passer. yeah, I get it, cause you're going off, I'm on.
Find a cell.
The nerd in me took a second for that, cause like I thought of Pokemon and baton pass, and I was like, wait, what? Yeah, same thing. You switch, yeah, oh yeah, switch Pokemon. Yeah, you're switching out. Fair enough. You're right. Taking the stat changes with you. Oh, dude, if I take the stat changes with you, I'm gonna be buff as hell. Please give me the stat boost.
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Can I let those guys? Yeah, I mean, luck. I don't know about luck, so. As it were, just because we're still just going through like the main mission stuff. I'm just following the progress as it tells me where to go. Like it's giving me a path through quests. I think it's basically having me unlock each of the planets. Basically, like I think that's the goal. So I'm just working my way through that. I'm one of those people where I'd rather get that stuff done now rather than get to a point where the game's like, okay, now go back and finish all this stuff you haven't done.
Excavation complete.
So I just finished doing the Void Fissures because those were required to unlock the Phobos. And then we just have a couple more of these to do for Phobos. And then I guess we'll see what we have to do once we're in Phobos. Not need this. I forgot all about the air roll. I remember the bullet died, but I actually forgot all about the air roll. So much faster. I'm going the wrong way. When it comes to Star Chart, you know, your friends need to do all the missions as well. You need to do every mission at least once to unlock hard mode. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I know I'll end up doing some of this stuff again, but it's not a huge deal. Like I'm used to that. And you get rewards for doing it anyway, so I might as well, right? If I have to repeat stuff, it's not the end of the world. After all, these games by nature are very repetitive in a way that is, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think getting a good gameplay loop makes repetitive fun. So I don't mind just doing it just to do it. I'm really one of those people who will play something like this for as long as there's like a legitimate reason to play it. That's why I struggled with Destiny, because like once you are able to beat all the hardest content, I don't understand why people chase other weapons. I don't get it. What's the point of chasing a god rolled weapon if you've already beaten the hardest thing in the game? Like, what do you need the weapon for now?
I need you to sabotage this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells.
It gives you a weirdly strong frame.
My intel suggests there
Yeah, the game's also giving me way more. The nice thing is the game gives you a lot of frame blueprints that it didn't used to when I played last. Like, I remember getting your very first frame was quite the grind. Like, just unlocking, like, Rhino back in the day would be, like, you know, it'd take you your first 10 hours or so. Especially if you didn't really know what you were doing. Is it Rhinos? Yeah, Rhinos like one of those. Rhinos one. Oh, it gives you complete frames? Oh, no way. Okay. So it is good to do once a week if you're a new player and you want to get another frame to play with. That is a really good selling point. Yeah, that's huge. Engage with our new content, get free frames. But you don't have to like craft. It's awesome. Because crafting is generally the most off-putting part to new players anyway. Oh, I don't need to be killing all these. This is just like force of habit. Turn my brain on. Forward. They just keep spawning enemies, so I just keep killing them. Follow some of the mod against the kids that being with the phone. Oh, that's forward.
The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Cooling cell extracted.
Ow. Screw your laser beams.
A coolant cell has been placed in the fuel port. Hack the console to restart the reactor. Defend the system until the coolant has flooded the fuel system.
I need this extra core, I don't think so. I thought I had my buff active right now.
Harvest Granon, your sacred tokens shall remain secure from the grasp of the idol.
Oh, what the heck are you?
The enemy has destroyed a reactor pipe. You must protect them.
Oh yeah.
Another pipe destroyed.
Off my pipes. What are the caches? I think oh, stupid gate. Ow. Oh. Come on. Oh. I just crashed into the walls. Speed racer. Who needs to know how to drive now? So now, Phobos Junction. Let's go. Time to annihilate some poor Warframe.
A new quest is available in your codex.
Complete series junction. You activated 2 factor. Yes, I did. I did that already. Beat the sergeant Iliad on Phobos. So gotta go Roche, Scourge, Monolith. Okay. Also, since my frame and weapon are max level, is there anything I should do with that now? Like, I know that max rank doesn't mean much, like, it happens very quickly, but I know that once it's max rank, you can do something to it. Like, is it... That's what the formers are for, right? I think they make it... I have to throw something at you before I take my leave? No, not at all. Okay, so the formers, you do that once you're max rank. Got a frame. Okay. So in the meantime, just leave it as is. Awesome. Yeah, no, you're more than welcome to.
On the plains outside Cetus, you may derive sustenance from mineral-dense termite droppings, which the Ostrons call Ito Da. You may also
need later on to craft it daily.
but at least
Okay.
you will not be dead.
That makes sense. When I saw you can get Forma via the relics too. I saw that. Or no, I just saw the blueprint. Never mind. Oh, but relic farming will do it too? Okay. Ooh. Bro, you look so cool. That frame looks awesome. Can make a forma per day. Okay. I love how your idle pose is so angry looking. Oh. Okay. I'm Mastery 2, right? Oh, no, wait. I'm not Mastery 2 till tomorrow, I think. I'm Mastery 1, right? Let's say... Mastery 1. Yeah, I have to... I can make it to Mastery 2, but I'm on the timer still. I forgot about that. Yeah, I think I have to wait like 6 more hours before I can rank up to Mastery level. Okay, but good to know that you go to a trading console. That makes sense. Check it once more. Here, let me see. Trade. While out of the dojo. Wait, okay, so leave dojo. Because I think you saw the timer's done. Okay, let me check. Mastery rank up. Nah, 5 hours. Still a bit longer, but I appreciate it. We'll catch up another time for it. But whatever your surprise was, I'm sure I would appreciate it.
Let's get back to it.
Okay, so Ceres Junction. So I got to push forward on Phobos. I kind of want to go get. I can do whatever I want, so I think I might go get a Kubro. And yeah, I think I'm gonna go get a Kubro. I like having that dog. Oh, just had some little quality of life mods. Oh, alright, I appreciate that. Thank you. I know mods are kind of like the big grind, right, that you're working to improve. Check the mech dogs out on Venus. Ooh, is it a shop? Like, do you buy them? Universe, Warframe, no. Companions. Kinda. Mechanical dogs. Do you mean, you're not talking about the robots. You're not talking about these. You're talking like... Oh, Heckhound, these. Heckhound and Dormahound. I'm guessing, right? You build them hence mech dogs. Okay. The buyer hound. Okay. Yeah, you can customize them now. Cool. Are they hard to get, or do I just go to Venus and they're there?
Come on.
Oh, I buy the blueprints and then I grind for the parts. Okay, yeah. It's a bit of a grind. Okay. So that's Venus. Probably on Fortuna, right? These all. Yeah, these are all. I think I'm gonna do the Cooper quest. Let's get that away. I want a dog. Right. No wait. I mean, there's a little bit of a wait. But...
So the Corpus have recovered an incubator segment. This is an excellent opportunity. Every Tenno deserves to have a Kubro by their side.
Would be acquire the incubator segment. So it's gonna get good. There we go. Oh yeah, no, I'll definitely be doing a lot of different things. And, like, the goal will be to explore a lot of the different things we can craft and the things we want to collect, and we'll be taking it pretty thorough. So.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm.
Okay.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Am I just shooting a wall? Or a window, as it were. So, I'm supposed to go this way.
Life support activated. Life support on the way.
Everyone making their grocery list, yeah. And we don't even know it's slowly approaching time. Yeah, go get some rest. Have a good one. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. It was good talking with you again. And thank you for the tips as usual. May RNG be with you. I appreciate that. Hopefully RNG is with me. He didn't used to be my friend, but maybe we'll be on better terms in Warframe. Oh,
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Life support has been replenished.
Oh, come on.
Prepare for life support.
Support.
Additional life support has arrived. Life support has been replenished.
Oh, you just like sideline as well. That's cool. That's quite neat.
I've delivered another life support capsule. Life support activated. Mining needed. Extraction is ready.
Joy. An incubator. The only segment Ordis is glad those savages looted. I would be happy to help you install it. Ordis awaits incubator segment installation. Operator, no need to rush.
Good. Now you just need a Kubo egg to start the process. Feral Kubo dens on Earth would be a good place to start looking.
Wait, you get? Is there a special kind of Kubo? These are just accessories, but it says eggs. Does it mean like the player market? It probably means the player market. So I could think of. Right? I'm just double checking on that quickly. I don't see anything here. I think it means the player. No, I need to get this one. No, it's in there. Keys. I'm just checking to see that. So. No. No. It must mean the player market then. Right? Unless I'm completely missing something. Use- Yeah, I think I slots. Oh yeah. I think it doesn't play. What was this the same? Oh, remember where it is. I think you have to fast travel to get to that one. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, acquired copper. Guessing that's average. Sorry, puppies.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno. You found a Kubra egg. Ordis will guide you through the hatching process. When complete, you will have to wait until the Kubra matures before you can take it on any missions.
To think it's been ages since a Kubro spread filth all graced this ship. Operator, drop the egg into the system to begin breeding. Drop it on the floor.
Yeah. Okay.
This is the master blueprint for the Odonata Arcwing, the first of many Arcwings. To complete it, you must...
Okay.
The Corpus have snuck into the Void and secured crucial Oregon archives detailing the hidden locations of much-needed Arcwing parts. Your mission is twofold. Cut off their access access to the void and recover the data. Get to the portal. We need to shut the Corpus out of the void before we search for the Orokin archive. The enemy are using a void key and a portable torsion beam device to force open the portal, destroy the key and the device. The portal only allows travel in one direction. Start up the portal generators to reverse the polarity.
Oh. Ah! No.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ah!
There's the torsion beam device, but they've taken the void key. Find it. Target acquired. Take them down. Quick, pick up the key. You got the key. Now get back to the portal. You do not want to be on this side of the portal when that key melts down. Objective complete. The void key and torsion beam device are out of commission. The enemy will not be returning anytime soon. That's it. The portal has collapsed. I've located the cache containing the Orokin archive. Get there now. You found the Orokin archive. You are one step closer to unleashing the Arkwing.
The Lotus has passed along possible coordinates for you to search for the remaining Arcwing parts. Check your navigation console for more information.
1 second. Just a second. Just stretch my hands out. So that's one here today. This game's a lot of fun. It's honestly just really good in a way that I think what's nice is that it's very easy to identify what you want to do and then identify how to do it. Like, it's like I can either keep doing the story that I'm on and keep pushing forward, but I was like, oh, I kind of want a companion, so I started the Kubo thingy, and we have the Kubo egg. It's like, okay, and I kind of want the Arcwing, so I'm taking a side detour to go grab the Arcwing. Like, the fact that I can kind of just go do those things, the game doesn't make me do them, but it also doesn't make me wait, you know? Other than, like, the timer on the Kubo. But we get skipped up with a small, tiny amount of time.
The Orkin Archive has led us to this location. Defend the extractors until you find an Arcwing part blueprint. Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. We need another power cell for the excavator.
On the Indios.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire.
As soon as I
The excavator has lost power. Find another cell. That's it. You found an Arcwing Park blueprint. Head to extraction when you are ready. The excavator has run out of power. Find a cell.
There it is. I'll have to go build the wings and grab another part.
May this aid you in the synthesis of many creatures.
Well, imagine if Destiny's Low Squeeze was fast. Completely.
The Orkin Archive has led us to this location. Defend the extractors until you find an Arcwing part blueprint. Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. The excavator has lost power. Find another cell. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. That's it. You found an Arcwing part blueprint. Head to extraction when you are ready. We need another power cell for the excavator.
Well, barely. Harness blueprint. That's that.
Ordis does hope to see the Arcwing soon.
Things that extract systems. How's it going?
The Orkin Archive has led us to this location. Defend the extractors until you find an Arcwing part blueprint. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire.
Ah!
The excavator has run out of power. Find a cell.
Don't give me a cell. Yeah.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Thanks. Yes. Yeah. Knock myself over. Gun.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. That's it. You found an Arcwing part blueprint. Head to extraction when you are ready.
No! Too big a gap.
The excavator has lost power. Find another cell. Excavator destroyed. Protect the remaining dig sites.
And it's this. And build. 6 seconds. Just need the systems that I can build this. Second. La 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 la. Wait. Just now. Build this.
The operator has all the necessary blueprints to craft an Arcwing, so what are you waiting for? Congratulations, you've crafted an Arcwing. Now I must commence calibration. So much to do. By my calculations, this process will take 372 hours. Oh, that does seem like a long time.
It does seem like a long time. I kind of like pushing my hands back already.
Tensions between the Grineer and Corpus are boiling over. You're here to find out what the Corpus know.
For too long, the Corpus have extorted the Grenier. Throwback. Consider our contracts cancelled. This is a hostile takeover.
Wise counselor. I was hoping the Tenno had taught you a little humility when they destroyed your precious Fomorian fleet.
Did you really believe the Tenno destroyed all my Fomorians?
We have a problem. There is something breaking from the void.
Me Halo. Your fate, my future.
Impossible. All units, full alert. Prepare for boarding.
This ship is disintegrating. Aborting mission. Get to extraction.
Sorry, ship integrity will not permit extraction at this time.
You only have one chance. Orders. Deploy Arclight.
But my calibrations, it's not...
Orders. Do it now.
Oh, this is cool.
Okay. Deploying Arclight.
Why is this game so fucking cool? Well, it just became a Gundam.
Tenno, you need to get to the other side
What?
of the debris field.
Oh, it feels
before
good too.
safely extract you.
Oh. Oh, no way. This actually feels good. Wait.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Why does this feel so good? Why does this game just add whatever... They just add whatever game modes they want and it works. I love it. It's so cool.
That Zeppelin just engaged an energy net. You're stuck in here until it's destroyed. You're almost through the debris field. Just a little bit further.
I want to kill the things. Oh, we're just supposed to get out. Oh, so... Oh, no, it says we have to kill this thing.
Incoming fire from the Fomorian.
Oh my god, we actually have a Buster Sword.
Take out that Zeppelin if you want to get out of here. Energy net dissipating. Keep moving. Energy net. You're stuck in here until you take out that Zeppelin. The net is down. Get going.
This is so cool. It just became like Armored Core / Gundam. Like, what?
You have to keep moving.
Operator, the Arclight is performing beyond expectations. I suppose my calibration process was not necessary after all.
This is so fucking cool. You know, like, it plays surprisingly well for just like its own side activity. Like, this is... I wonder how the dogfights feel in the railjacks. Like, if this feels this good, this is an old mechanic too.
You're almost through the debris field. Just a little bit further.
God, you move so
Fomorian's
fast.
weapons are designed to destroy capital ships. Don't let them hit your Warframe.
You move so fast. This is cool.
Ordis, can you extract now? Tenno, stand by for pickup. Another job well executed.
It's neat. That's cool. So we have our own flight suit and now. Definitely.
We now have the tools to take on Vahek and his Balar Fomorians. His arsenal is growing, but so will ours. There are more Arcwing designs and more weapons. Together we will take to the skies and confront this new threat.
The devil is home and... Yo. Later.
So we have welcome to Proxima regions. Here you'll find railjack missions that combine space and on-foot combat. If you own a railjack, consider visiting the practice mode free flight on Earth Proxima. If you do not yet own a railjack, Kratos is to squad and work together. I want a railjack. Oh. Give me other new thing. And how do you get the prime? It's crazy. Okay, so those are just the mechs. These are wings. Is it gonna show railjacks?
Oh, sorry. Artists will play with the volume off.
Wait, maybe some railjack. Bro. Okay, the railjack is a restored or broken warship. Capturing your own ship and completing the Rising Tide quest. Okay. Ship can be upgraded and restocked to make planned doses. Railjack missions take place in deep space and hostile fire exclusive to platforms. Use it. Railjack will be set on fire by enemy tabs. Right. It's not exclusive. This is so cool. Wait. Gimme. Okay, wait, where's the mission? It said Rising Tide. Oh man. Okay, prerequisites, the second dream. Build railjack stuff along the foundry. The second dream is the top. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so what's this do? Launcher segment. Interesting. Okay, so if I look at when they sell railjack stuff, it doesn't actually just customization stuff, right? Ah, yes, that makes sense. What are these happen? Okay. That makes sense. Death cube. Well. That's not funny, okay. Let's go to the mission that we're gonna do then. So we did that. Okay. I'm creating that already. Quest emissaries required us to go to Phobos. Complete.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
Cool. Yeah, that's
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, damn. Okay, that was good enough.
Most wise founder, protect your avaricious servant. Greater than your desire.
extraction.
Gloves.
Tenno, I need you to get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data.
It could be pussycat.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands. Alarms! Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Data integrity verified. Retrieval was successful.
Wise founder, protect your avaricious servant. I've got to assist you. Break the door.
We're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
It's the same one
Excellent
back to
work.
back. Lol.
A clean extraction with no alarms. Robots inbound.
Ow.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Alarms have been triggered. You need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
No, fuck yeah.
You got it. The data is
Wow,
still
that was
intact.
close.
We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
Just like as close as it could be, Jesus. And we're out of there. Interesting. How much ammo did we have? Let's go check. A decent amount. This one on.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
Okay. So that and that. Let's see. Best collection. Systems. Spiritual reasons. Take those from you. Anything we want.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Okay, so matching polarities from cost, I see. Alright. So when you have highlights, that makes sense. Let me see that. What's it doing? Input image. Magnetic. We already have frost on. So it's damaged. Oh, so wait, this is higher. Yeah, actually, oh, okay. Well, when you put it like that, game. This thing doesn't have. Oh, it does have mods. Cool. Vehicles. No. Okay. Bro, I get how people get stuck into this because, like, it's already got me, like, considering so many different things. And, like, it's kind of intuitive. Like, you just kind of pop from one thing to the next. Oh, okay, I'm going to do this kind of mission. Oh, okay, I'm waiting on that time to do this kind of mission. Like, just bounce around back and forth. Like, at some point, I'm going to do the... I like how there's, like, the codex missions, but then there's also just, like, unlocking the junctions on the planets. Like, there's a little bit of variety there, especially when some of them send you to the open world teams or whatever. But every time I get sent to an open world team, I'm like, I want skateboard. Give me a skateboard. I think I have to be mastery 2 or 3 to be able to pledge to a faction and start working towards me, which I very much want. But yeah, no, this is, I'm vibing. This is cool. Definitely glad I chose to send it with Gauss just because the speedster element of it. I just wanted something fast. And when I saw it, I was like, okay, well, the one thing I want to play just got a prime in prime access. I'm like, want all that prime place. God knows how long the beats with that to play around. Just one moment here. Get back into the next mission. I definitely think I'm gonna like this. In fact, you can like crew a ship in the railjack missions. We'll have to try that. Okay, it's Koresh. Let me see the point if I could just get. Really
you are here on a capture mission.
One thing that I can stick with.
And extract our target.
Okay. God damn, I hate those litter fences. So when I have we like catch him with a Pokeball? Like, goddamn.
The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Ow, fuck. Stupid. Okay. Zoom. I do like that the missions through the junction are quick. At least these level. This kind of makes you feel strong. Endo. On the left. Because we got unlocked.
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them.
I can't. Man,
There's no telling what the captors are
ready
doing
for
to
this.
our rescue target. We need to find the holding cell immediately. You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the
Damn
execution
it. Did I turn it
sequence.
off? That's nice.
The bypass is done. Go. The captive will be in one of these cells. Search them.
I thought I was gonna die in there. Thank you.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Our next weapon, they won't just let us walk out of here.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
These cells. Things. This. So, that makes sense. Okay, so now. This game loads. Hello, Valley. Right back in.
Assassination contracts are not to be taken lightly. Eliminating this target will have a significant impact on enemy forces. Search the area. Leave no survivors.
So most of that is. Oh wait. It said all targets. It probably doesn't actually every enemy, but better safe than sorry.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
And then Sergeant.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here. You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors. Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Oh, the map. Cool.
Inbox messages await the operator. I wonder what they say.
Series Junction. Irons. Perfect. That's done. Yeah. Complete the quest. Which one defeat one from the extra series? There. Okay. Chat 10 minutes or more. Oh, okay, right here. Yep. So there's
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Ooh.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Marines inbound. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Tenno, get ready. A prosecutor is approaching. Prosecutor down. Stay alert. There could be more ahead.
No. Yeah.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Oh my god, just touching that shit. Okay, it's like malt. That makes sense. And This one, spine, perception with.
Nearby communications towers are broadcasting crucial enemy intelligence. Capture the towers and decode any incoming messages. This tower is ours now. Tower lost. Tower online. Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now. The enemy have captured a tower. We have lost control of a tower. You have captured a radio tower. We have control of all 4 towers. The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it. We are in total control. Keep fighting.
percent.
Message decoded. Leave none alive. Clear out the remaining
Oh my
enemy
god, I'm
forces.
trash.
More data is being broadcasted. Are you willing to risk going back into the field? Try and capture another signal. Be careful, though. The enemy has surely rallied stronger reinforcements.
So it wants us to go to Exta, so Exta and then I guess I should open it up the party so people can join them. That's open public lobbies. Just not public submissions.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
No.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Come on. There we go. God, it goes so fast, it's so hard. Do I have it? Please stay there.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Huh? We're good for it. Like the enemies that you mercy kill always shot rounder.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. I am detecting a prosecutor. Get ready for a tough fight. Area completed. Move on. Watch out for more. Use caution. I am picking up traces of Prosecutor shield auras in your vicinity. You are surrounded by Grenier Marines. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Oh, did you steal my piece?
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Oh, I just kind of get like zoned in. This game's really good at just kind of pulling into it. So that was that one. Just cut all Morse, Kerr, and Walcott. Get these two. And I'll have to shit. Sabotage. Let's rescue since it's lower level of the two.
Our intel suggests that our person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring them home. Rescuing the prisoner. Keep searching. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. Use caution. I am picking up traces of prosecutor shield auras in your vicinity. The captive will be in one of these cells. Search them.
I'm in your debt, Tenno. Let's go home.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
I'm down!
Good work. You have proven the prosecutors are not invincible. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
And we got it. So I have Crow. There's a boss. It is. Okay. Let's do this one next. Things going well. I'm just enjoying the grind.
It's critical
Honestly,
that you
it's not really a
deliver the
grind right
payload
now.
to
So
that
just
location.
following
My
along
intel
with the
suggests
steps.
there
But
are rich
it
enemy
definitely pulls
supply
you along
caches in the
nicely.
area, but I am unable to pinpoint their
And while
exact
like I don't always know
location.
exactly
Search them
what's
out
going
if you are
on,
willing to shoulder
generally
the added
over the
risk.
course of a few quests, if it's like a sequential quest line, it's pretty easy to start picking up on story stuff. Like I gather that the Orokin are like the people who built the frames and like a bunch of other stuff. Apparently they're responsible for the infestation in a sense. And I know that the Mir and Corpus are kind of just their own factions with their own issues, and you act more like a mercenary than necessarily a hero type. Sometimes you have to do hero type stuff, but like, and you lean towards the good side. Sounds like you're kind of understanding. Ah, it's stuck on the wall. Oops.
Your target is this location's
That's
computer
one way.
system. Find and access the terminals. Your target is the reactor.
Ah, not too fast.
The reactor will have tight security. Watch out for enemy patrols.
Wait, oh, I'm not defending that. Okay. Reach the reactor. Okay.
That's the reactor. Expose its core and destroy it. That's it. Now get out of here.
No. Now we have our next two missions will clear us for the checkpoint. And I think I'll go do that. And so let's get rid of this like that. So Draco, survival. So this one we have to do 10 minutes. So let's do our assassination mission first. Because the other one we have to do 10 minutes on. Shit. The standing stretch real quick.
The assassination target is nearby. Seek and destroy. This is your most dangerous assassination yet. Captain Vor has teamed up with Leg Krill to take you down. Let's show them your true Tenno power. Vor's mobility could make him the larger threat. Observe their attack patterns and look for an opportunity to divide and conquer.
So I feel like just charge through the wall and it goes through. That was a really smart way to make use of the fact that if you let the character go too fast, they're just gonna hit the wall. Because if you just hit the wall and get anything for it, you feel bad. And you hit the wall, right?
You're making this too easy.
Come on. Let me up.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Collision. Okay.
You will join us, one way or another.
Okay, which ones?
Target spotted. Stay sharp. This one is a handful. You've located the VIP. Time to go to work.
With this!
I am detecting a prosecutor. Get ready for a tough fight.
Your corpse will serve us well.
Good work. You have proven the prosecutors are not invincible. Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Now,
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You are surrounded by Grineer Marines.
no. There we go. I missed my slide. Come on, let me up. You want to let me up here. There we go.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Ordis has received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
So, let's check this thing again.
Now you might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all. Dream.
Presentations.
That's all from me.
Requests are available are just this one, which we're waiting on, and then this one. So we did that. Do this last one, and then we have to go to the 10-minute survival. Trick.
A Fomorian core is being transported from the factory for installation. You are here to make sure that core never reaches a Fomorian-class ship. Left unchecked, Vahek will create hundreds of new Fomorian-class ships. We plan to stop as many ships being built as possible by destroying their most critical components, the Fomorian core. The Grineer are transporting the core by cargo train. Find the control console to reroute the tram.
Come on, let me up. What is this?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You are only delaying the inevitable. My Fomorians will be built. My ships will rule the system.
Oh, I do this. Okay.
Something's wrong. Tenno, stop them!
Good. The tram has been rerouted. It will now draw power from your shields in order to keep moving forward.
get on!
So far, so good. Keep moving the tram toward extraction. You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
This is the worst type of mission. Makes me go slow and the game going fast is fun.
Solid progress. Keep moving.
Oops, wait, I deactivated.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The core is highly volatile. It will rupture if it takes too much damage. Do not let this happen. Extraction is close. Do not let up. The Grenier must not be allowed to recover this core.
Look at it. Look at it. I wonder what these are for. Let me take them to the Mars. Guess I did that. Next up is to do 10 minutes in the Draco survival. Okay, give me just a moment. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick and then we'll start that. So I will be right back.
Operator, Ordis is sorry
Happy.
to report that all my good jokes are gone.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm. They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way. Life support has been replenished. Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout. support on the way. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Life support activated.
Spotter!
Life support incoming. Additional life support has arrived. Get ready for a capsule. Life support has been replenished. I've delivered another life support capsule. The raid is off to a successful start. When you are ready, go to extraction. Life support activated. Prepare for life support. Another life support capsule is now available. Life support incoming. Additional life support has arrived. Life support activated. Ready for a capsule. Delivered another life support capsule. Life support has been replenished. Prepare for life support. Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you. Life support activated. Another life support capsule is now available.
No, I'm here. Sorry, my mic was just muted because I've been chilling. Yeah, sorry. No, I'm here. I've just been gaming and I had my brain on. It's quiet. I think I just had some people just kind of working and chilling, so. Yeah. I imagine. Okay, Phobos. Jesus. Phobos. Okay, so I need you to do. Which one did it say? Stickney? Okay. And then that'll take me to Void. And then. Where's Void? Okay, so that'll be that and then Tesho. Okay.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money? The index.
Is it for like is this for class? Oh, okay. So, this.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready?
Yeah.
Trigger the alarm. Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support. Look for personal life support modules dropped by fallen enemies.
Set designer.
Life support has been replenished.
See, I'm one of those people where, like, the unfortunate one thing I'm still trying to get past is, like, I can't visualize something like I can't visualize unique mediums. So like I know that if I met this person and saw their work, I'd probably think they're a really cool person. But what you just described to me sounds like the dumbest shit alive. I guess it's the not really, like, still just, like, having to remind myself that, like, a thing takes more, like, it's really a visualizing thing. Once you can understand what something is, you understand why it's impressive, you know what I mean? Like, I can't visualize what you're describing, so, like, I can't imagine an impressive version of it that would make me go, oh, that's cool, right? Like, but it's also, like, I know that if I actually saw it and met the person, I'd be like, oh, no, that's cool, right? There's something about when you don't understand a certain art form, like how actually interacting with the artist can make it make sense. Yeah. Just foggy. No. Okay.
Get ready for a capsule.
I mean, yeah, I guess. See, my instinct now is when I hear something with such a simple, stupid premise, I know there's always another layer. Because yeah, it does sound really stupid, but I'm sure there's another element there. I don't know. It's about like whether or not people are willing to disturb the attraction, like, or like the integrity of that. I don't know. Oh, oh, is it dark? Oh, yeah, I get it. It's being offered a piece of, like, taking candy from a stranger. Like, what? It's not like little kids being lured into a van with candy. Oh, that's the vibe I got from it. Like, I thought it was a commentary on how people make like really horrible assumptions about queer people. No, I'm done. Move. Tell me how.
Life support activated. Tenno, prepare for life support.
That's wait, but okay, so like I see the personal element there. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. There's like there's something weird about that one to me, and I guess it's just it's like the nature of like, I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where it's supposed to make the person engaging with the art feel aware and not necessarily guilty, but sort of like that. It's supposed to make you feel bad, right? But like, I don't know if I really get. And again, it's probably just because of the time period, right? Like, I don't know, like, when this person lived, or like, you know.
The raid is off to a successful start.
Okay, because like, yeah, like, he's someone he's someone who lived through the AIDS epidemic, yeah. Because yeah, like, I don't know, I think of it from that perspective, and it's like, there's just an element of it that I'm trying to grasp at. I'm like, why? It just feels like it puts something on the audience in a way that like feels really hostile, if at least today. Like, I get it from like the context of again, context is everything, like you were saying, because like understanding the time makes it make sense. I feel like today I'd be really lost on people, you know, like just be like, bro, like, that's sad, but what the fuck, like, why are you making me feel like I'm a part of the problem, you know what I mean? Like, but if it's, again, it's like a lot of that time was really dark just for queer people in general. So like, I could see it from that angle, being more poignant in the time. It's almost just one of those things where it's like, it seems like overly poignant for like the nature of it when I imagine it today, right? Like, does that make sense? Like, it's, yeah, like the idea that it, like, it hits unusually hard in a way that's like, bro, like, fuck, what'd I do to you? Like, you know, because there's not that, at least for me and a lot of the people I've known in my life, there's not that public, there's not that, like, that universal public guilt around queer people, because a lot of people are making an effort to change it, right? Where I think there was a time when that was made where anybody who might consider themselves virtuous probably still wasn't making much of an effort for queer people. Yeah, I definitely get it. I don't know. And there's a part of me that's like, with modern art, I also just kind of, I think on some level it's gonna sound dumb, but I think on some level you kind of like agree to disagree with the premise. Like, I don't get it, like, in a lot of ways, in the sense that I get it sometimes, but like, when I get it, it's because I think it's universally, like, I think it universally strikes a chord. When I don't get it is when it feels very personal in that way, right? Only because, like, I guess what I'm saying is there's that element of, there are great artists, right, and that like, and they use the fact that they are a great artist to make a statement with their art, right? So that people and people hear that statement, right? But I feel like if you try and make something that's too much of a statement when there's no one there to see it on some level, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know how performance art, you have to have witnesses to performance art, or it's not really, it kind of loses something. I feel something kind of similar about that, where like modern art kind of has an element of you have to be like willing to engage with the idea that the whole thing has merit, and it's hard because like there's no getting away from the fact that you're taking a really clever or creative or nuanced idea, right, and presenting that in a way that strikes people, but that way oftentimes has no reflection of the artistic principles that you probably otherwise understand or have, right? So to the layman, it just looks very whatever, you know what I mean? Like, it's the element of where I think concept overcomes technique, right? Where oftentimes execution of modern art isn't really the motive, you know what I mean? It's more, it's more getting the idea out there for people to see it or understand it, rather than it is doing this thing of, you know, impeccable fidelity or finesse. Does that make sense? Like, I think that's why it disconnects. I think people will disconnect from it, and I think that's why, like, I just kind of agree to disagree on it. Like, I just accept that it's valuable, and I don't always get it, right? But
Ordis went mad for 3 milliseconds when he realized that each time he cleans something, he makes something
see,
else.
it's weird because I think of like,
There I go again.
I think of how art is fundamentally like, it has to be personal. You don't make it for other people, you make it for you, right? But like, it's weird because like, you don't have to be making it for other people to be making it about things you know other people can also understand. So like, there's that element of art that I find kind of weird because you can make something that's wholly your own and for yourself because you're proud of it, but it'll generally resonate with people because it captures things that lots of people want captured, right? So I think there's that weird element there, right, of like, how much do you invest in, how much of yourself do you focus towards that element of making something? Because on some level, art that gets it seen inherently gets to have more of an impact, right? Art no one sees or hears about. It has value, sure, because someone made it and that's important, but it ultimately kind of misses the greater context of, I think there's a universal argument that like, people can make things for themselves, but like, if you don't believe in making things to share it with the world, you're not really an artist. And I'm sure that could be up for great debate, but like, that's just kind of the impression I get. Like, it's fundamentally a thing that enriches the world around you, and you can make it for yourself, but like, if it's always exclusively self-driven, like if there's never, I don't know, like when you see an artist that makes really incredible music or whatever, and then they just have like zero like critical thoughts to add to like public discourse, right? Even though their music is written in a way that implies it's deep, or like it hits people in a way that touches them emotionally, right? And it's not really we're not talking vapid pop songs. We're talking like, there are those musicians where you hear something that's just really poignant in a song, and then that musician's still a dumbass, and you're like, wait, what? Like, there's that disconnect, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, on some level, it resonating like with people is valuable, but it also goes back to that person who made it. No, modern art's a weird thing for me because like, I don't know, like I want to be the kind of person that just appreciates things more for the sake of appreciating them, but there's some stuff that just doesn't click with me. Oh, of course, yeah. No, and I have seen stuff like I've seen stuff that does click for me. Like, I find modern art that takes, again, like I really like the kind of modern art that inspires a lot of the media I've consumed, right? So there's a lot of cool modern art that takes a very brutalist, almost monumental design to it, right? And like I think that's really cool. Like I think seeing how that stuff inspires things like the perspective of almost like where cold gods might walk, right? Like I think that that kind of art is really, really cool. And a lot of the time it's inspired in that image of like the idea of something simply dwarfing you or something being arcane or alien or unknowable. Like I think modern art can capture the cosmic horror element of and scale of things in a way that traditional art sometimes struggles to. Because again, it gets you to think about it. It gets you to imagine scale more than it gets you to look at an image a lot of the time. Right. So I have seen images, or I've seen things, or seen different modern art pieces where I'm like, okay, that's cool because it just makes me like I love modern art of scale, right? Like the whole like I love, like I looked into that whole thing that Jacob Geller mentioned, you know, the city or whatever it was called. And like that thing's really cool to me. I don't know why, it just is. It's cool. Like it's just someone made a big thing over a really long time. It to me it like speaks to that little kid in me that's like, what if you just built the biggest fort you could? Like I know that sounds silly, but you know what I mean? Like the idea that you just commit yourself fully to the it's almost like it. I think it also it kind of speaks to the nerd and gamer in me that like it's the idea of like, what if you had a home in a survival game and you just built on it endlessly? What you know, like that labyrinthine city almost is like what would happen if someone just kept building out their Minecraft sand house, like, right? Like, but that's it's silly because I'm sure that doesn't really connect with many of the ideas of it, but that's just where my mind goes, and that's why I appreciate it, right? Like, but yeah, anyway, I need to hop into a mission here, but it's good to stretch and rest my hands for a moment because I've been playing for a bit. What are you working on? What are you working on? Yeah, well, I assumed you were working on homework or something. Lemon? God damn it. You're like, I'm just gonna play this single player game that I can't. Oh my god, wow. Wow. I'm gonna play an early access single player game instead of hanging out with a homie. I mean, you're more just listening to me rant, but either or. Bro doesn't even want to be a Magic Space Ninja with me. Would rather be a lo-fi Pathfinder. Lo-fi Pathfinder. I know, I believe you. But I haven't seen it. I just see you standing there trying to shoot the stupid fucking coin. I bet that's what you're doing right now. I don't... Oh, like Ratchet and Clank. I like that. Ratchet and Clank had one of those. Ratchet and Clank's great. The new one's pretty good too. Why are there so many mechanics in this single player shooter? See, I feel like I'm not going to get what you get out of it because I don't want to be a completionist. So I feel like I'm going to play it and I'm not going to get to the depth of it that you're at because you've only gotten to that depth by sitting in the fucking trading room. Okay.
tower's neural sentry is operational. I'm picking up multiple threats, all under Orokin control. Wipe them all out.
Where are they all? Oh my god, why do I get stuck on the... Eh. There you go.
Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
All my ultimate ability then lasts a lot longer.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
And grapple hooks are one of my favorite things, you're right.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Damn. Should open at next junction. I have to get to it though.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location. There's no telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. We're approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. Bypass complete. You may proceed.
Thank you, Tenno.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Give me a weapon and I'll watch your back.
How do we get that? Oh. Up here. Aha. Climb up. Oh, there's a... I'm smart.
Stay focused.
There we go.
There's a heavy unit approaching. Corpus walkers are heading to your location. This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Okay. Like the entrance.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Here. Move on. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
Oh, I need that.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Corpus walkers are heading to your location. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. On it. Continue to defend.
Well, fuck. No. There you go.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. Arm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Let's go see.
Ordis keeps a tidy ship, and is therefore reluctant to allow animals on board. In Ordis's experience, animals do not eat so much as reload.
Okay. Where's the so given that on that one so we can put up. Okay, so do that. Other equipment, computers, inventory. Sensor. What's this? The pistol. Is it this?
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves. Junction. One, two. Stargates. At least I just checked. So I just checked Discord. Yeah, like the stuff you sent me is like so much cooler than anything I could have imagined.
Eliminate all Corpus threats. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. No, that's not it. Okay.
No, fuck. Am I supposed to be able to land on these platforms? Oh, okay. No! Oh!
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah. Must be clear to them, I guess. I mean,
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
And we're out. Now I can do the junction.
A new quest is available in your codex.
Nora has it on good authority that the Enterprise and Corpus are clear in eyesight of newly discovered tunnels. For what purpose, she wonders.
So you just chill out. There's gotta be a button.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
Is there a wait? So we could just get rid of it. So no. There's gotta be a way. UI. Separators. Bro, please. What? I don't know. Lots lots of games boot up way too loud. I think it's actually us that has our settings kind of funny. That's just my theory. No, I'm just not talking very loud, sorry. What is this? I guess there isn't a way. Ooh, but I can make that not show up in the controller. Oh, it only shows up in the initiative. Okay, fair enough. I don't want to see any of these chat messages ever. Just no. Oh wait, I think I found it. Oh, I can't make it smaller. Can I just delete it? God damn it, game, please. I hate that I can't get rid of the chat window. I've never wanted anything more in my life. And I don't want to look at it closer, I just want to be able to go away. Game's like, no, fuck you. Okay, I can't look at this. Oh, I was just looking at the settings, okay. So, junctions, we have Saturn, so we have 2 Europa. Where's Saturn? So Jupiter. If we allocate 5 at Themisto. Okay, and then the extermination at Ball. Where's that? Oh my god, it's at the very edge. Okay. So a few more efficiencies from here to here. So we're going to the Neptune. Yes, technically. I mean, you have to play it on like. You have to play it on something good. Like my phone can play it because my phone runs better than a Switch. But like, yeah, like that. Consider that, right? If a game can run on Switch, it can run on any half-baked smartphone. Because like a smartphone on average costs what? Triple a Switch. On average, they're like $900 minimum these days, unless you're going for a budget option. Okay, so we have that. It's Jupiter. So Ceres, Phobos, Mars, Deimos, Earth, Venus, Europa. So we need to get to Saturn. So here. Here. What is this? What's not working? To what? You're just like speaking out loud without any context. I don't.
Welcome.
I can't not worry about it because you keep sakes.
And we're out.
Bro. You trying to kill me? What did I get? Oh. Why do you say it? Oh my god. Is this sword? asking me, or you just... Okay. You're the worst. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Also, how do I... Is this game one of those games where it makes you be in a, like, around for a certain amount of time before you can make a clan? I don't want to make a clan. Okay. Have you seen it? How's your sandwich? Oh. Are you just like making your username and stuff? Oh yeah, see that was a little easier for me because with the PSN it just like automatically creates one and ties it to your PlayStation account. So I didn't have to do it. What? I wonder where ink thinks I keep you that. Said later, but that wasn't very specific. I hate when I hate when computer stuff defaults to like windowed or like just weird settings. Sorry. Okay. On to our mission.
Elemental condensers, helium-3 processors. Alet's facility is consuming Jupiter's resources on a massive scale. Operator, you certainly have an eye for strategic targets. Otis has marked key infrastructure for demolition.
Get in there and kick.
Access the facility.
Yeah, you can have companions. Why? What prompted that? Oh, you want the doggo? Oh, yeah, God, what are they called? I already forgot. Anyway, they're Kuval. I have an egg for one right now that's in the incubator. Yeah, they're your little buddies. They're like, like loot and stuff that you don't pick up, and they'll fight for you and do all sorts of things. Oh, this is sabotage on ground.
First target marked. Render them non-functional. Helium-3 processors are key to the operation of this facility's reactor cores. It would be a shame if something happened to them.
Yeah, not opening the shields.
Most efficient, operator. Ordis has located the next bank of machinery. Elemental condensers are the heart of Alad's operation, his profit center.
Smash it up!
Now, turn your attention to the reactor core. Locate the console and initiate the overdrive sequence.
Yeah, I chose Excalibur just because I figured but like I'm using Gauss right now, which is the one that like zoom goes super. He goes super fast. I'm bait. Yeah, Volt is also really fast. There's just there were once 3 genders before the Fire Nation attacked. What settings? Oh yeah. Also, you're gonna want to pull that field of view up immediately, because it's like on like 60 by default, and I swear to God, it's like you breathe down your character's neck. It's like hard to process. I don't know why it's like that. I bumped it up to 90, and I don't know why it's so good. Oh yeah, check it out. He's kind of like a holdover. He's been like the intro boss baddie since like the very beginning back in 2012, and they just keep reusing him for the new player sequence as kind of like a throwback. Yeah. So that's why he looks so fucking goofy. Because that's the original dude. I bumped it up to 90, which is... Because from what I can tell, field of view seems to be like a universal stat. Like, 90 feels good for me in every game. I don't think it's a game-specific stat. I think it's like a measurement. But I don't know what it's measuring. Sensitive. Yeah. This game's very fast, but they expect you to like, they act like you're on crack. It's like, bro. Yeah, I think you're gonna vibe with this because this is just so much. It's just so much movement. Like it's like Suicide Squad. I'm constantly doing movement tricks and flying around across the map, killing things like mid-jump. Like, obviously, it's not as movement focused, and that your movement techs are largely like universal. But wait, I'm supposed to put the. You have 4. I don't know if you start with all of them.
Overdrive sequence in progress. This will take a few moments. Do not allow Alex personnel to reverse the sequence.
It also plays pretty well on controller. I think it's probably easier on mouse and keyboard. Yeah, you might want, you'll probably end up wanting to rebind some stuff. I remember some of the keybinder strings. Yeah, I remember the keybinder being kind of weird. I don't know. I think when the game came out, some of these things, some of them were just less standard. Like, there were a lot of standards, but there also weren't a lot of games for it to draw. I don't know. Oh, fuck you guys. No, you can't have both out at the same time, but you can... There's a button to make it. There's literally a setting, make fire weapon melee. God damn it, I got distracted. Okay, back. What? I would assume in the options menu. I don't know. I think it's in like, it might be in the very start, yeah.
Elemental condensers, helium-3 processors. Alet's facility is consuming Jupiter's resources on a massive scale. Operator,
Don't fuck with combat settings too much. Just change binds as needed. Just until you know how it works.
Access the facility.
My brain turned off. I just started killing things instead of doing the objective, and I lost my mission. It's Lemon's fault. I was trying to figure out if you actually needed help with me answering me. I don't know. You asked me something.
First target's
It's your fault for asking me a word. Come on, let me go. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. Oh, okay.
Helium-3 processors are key to the operation of this facility's reactor cores. It would be a shame if something happened to them.
I don't know. It'll tell you as you go through the tutorial, right?
Ordis has located the next bank of machinery.
That's why don't change too much. Just wait for it to explain some stuff and then do your key buttons. It teaches you how to do basically like every basic thing you only need.
Elemental condensers are the heart of Alet's operation. His prophet sent him. Smash it up!
What do you mean? The idea is you pick one of each weapon. So you get so you get a secondary, a primary, and a melee. So what did you choose?
Now, turn your attention.
You can get it back. Wait, how did you?
The overdrive sequence.
It literally tells you pick a weapon, bro. Levin, I'm just like cringing. So I'm just like what? I'm in pain right now. Like, I'm thinking, oh man, I'm gonna have to show this person some stuff about the game, and then I'm like, I assumed they would do the reading for me at least. Like switch weapon keys or like trade, because I don't know. I don't know if you. I don't know. It's just a melee key. I don't know what the weapon. Well, I didn't see that. It's almost like fucking with your keybinds before the game to show you. You change the setting before you go. I tried to warn you. I don't know how you switch to your melee when it's not just your melee attack. I'm sure there's a way. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's hold down your weapon switch. What that you? Oh, because it's a press and hold. You can also make it double tap. You can switch it. I just have to get in here. You crouch while you crouch and then jump while crouching. That's it. That's literally. So you crouch while moving and then jump. So you slide. And if you like use a melee attack while sliding, you'll also A little spin slash, yeah. And it's actually an AoE.
Success! Core melt initiated. In a few brief moments, this facility will cease to exist. May orders suggest
Running for your life.
I made it. Accidentally ran past the safe spot.
You have loyalty issues, Tenno.
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
Okay, so there's a number of quests to do. That is... That's a very paradox. Sorry, I got a count. Ooh, bro. Let's do
This is unexpected. After decades of searching, the Grineer finally uncovered the last of the arcane codices, only to lose it to some thief. Tile Regor must be livid, which means this Maru is in real trouble. I need to have...
Oh, I'm waking in.
I have tracked Maru to this Corpus outpost. Bring her to me for questioning. Be as persuasive as necessary. She may not want to come with us, but it's in her best interest.
Okay. Also tapping crouch while sprinting instead of holding it
You are
will
in
roll.
mortal danger, and you need to come with us.
You'll roll. And you can do the roll while in the air if you have enough room. So it's it's slide,
Mission
jump,
complete. The captive has been
jump,
escorted to the extraction
roll,
point. Well done.
slide. That's like if you have enough room to do the roll and you have enough like forward space, that's perfect. You do. So it's slide, bullet jump, double jump into the roll. And then you can slide again. If you're still in the air, you don't want to do it if you're not in the air, because then your roll will pull, like once you're done rolling, you won't be able to stand for it until the roll is over. So you kind of lose momentum for a second. But when you're just getting around, you'll see it's just literally slide, jump. Sometimes you can throw in the extra jump if you have enough vertical space above you, because it will continue the forward momentum. Distraction. Probably don't need to play a character with like a Mach speed dash, given how fast this game already lets you go, but I was jonesing for more speed because of fucking Destiny. Makes it sound like I have an addiction to drugs. It's AR or bow and then pistol or kunai.
You tin suits who want to know about that arcane codex? Is that all? Okay, here go.
Did you take the bow? From the pistol. Yeah, the kunai and the bow are both kind of, they're both silent. You don't really need both of them to be silent. That's not like a that's not like a major mechanic, but just for the sake of it. Okay, take an arcane codex. Do I have to go somewhere for that? What was that? Oh, yep.
Listen up, you tin suits. With the Grineer itching to torture the life out of me, I've accepted your Lotus's offer of protection. In return, I'm gonna help your sorry behinds find that arcane codex.
My Tenno are quite capable.
Oh yeah, early on, you can kind of just, everything's super squishy, so you can cut them down with just like a single melee. I'm only just now hitting the point where like some of my missions, like I need a few more melee hits, and that's only because I'm not like built out on my melee weapon.
The Corpus are keeping the codex in one of these fortified data vaults. You gotta break in and take what's yours without triggering the data destruction sequence.
It definitely follows like the same model as like, or I guess Suicide Squad follows the same model as this, where it's, you have like a lot of wimpy fodder enemies that get mowed down really easy to make you like feel strong, and then you just have occasional like beefier enemies.
There's the codex. There might be hope for you after all. You got that codex. Why don't you see if the Corpus are hiding anything else in the other vaults? data vault is nearby. Do your best and try not to trip the alarms. Smooth one, tin suit. Now hurry up and get the data before it's destroyed. Well, it weren't pretty, but you got what we were looking for. There's the alarms. Get moving. Nice recovery. Had me worried for a second there. You've explored all the vaults and found that arcane codex. Your Lotus told me to tell you to get to extraction.
Operator, I've been looking into these arcane codices. Did you know the Corpus are in possession of 3 codices, and the Grineer 2?
And now the Tenno have one too. Nobody has ever examined them all together. That's our plan.
The Corpus seem to think they'll lead to some lost Orokin treasure.
Ordo, did you say treasure?
It's Ordis, and while just a theory, it is plausible.
Either way, it's right up my alley.
What? What you mean? Come on. How to get to what? It. Sometimes you might have to like break through like a grate or fall down somewhere. Stuff like that. Oh, not Destiny. So. Six. Oh, wait, what? Wait, I have one of these. How does it work? Okay. Not really. Like, I don't believe it's like absolutely essential thing. Like, I don't think it like punishes you for not. Okay. Interesting. So it's gonna be quick. Right. Arsenal. Okay. Secondary. Let's do it. Reload speed. That was a bit slow. That. Oh, let's go here. Oh, so I. No. Okay, so do these. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. No, so we can just put this one. No, we can double. Okay. And that. Those are done.
Who have we got on the line? Oh yeah, I don't have a line. Yeah.
Maru tells me that the Grineer are storing their 2 arcane codices on the Scallion. You need to find both to complete this mission.
What? Yep, you can wall hang. You can also do that. Wall running is just as simple as just sprinting alongside it. It happens kind of passively, so you don't notice it sometimes. All you have to do is press jump and you're right. And you do a lot of jumping. Yep. So if you aim wall on the wall, yeah, just you cling to it and then you can shoot from the wall. Oh, wait, that's the way. Oh, come on. Oh.
We're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data. been triggered. You need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete.
How do I get in there? Goes this way. Oh, not that way. God damn it. Oh, it's in here.
Data integrity verified.
Warframe community is going to be very good. Yeah, I don't know.
That's it. That's
They're definitely no, but probably actually because Warframe's one of those. Bro, there's a. Never mind, I lied. They have to be. There's a muscle mommy frame. I just realized there's like a Warframe who's is it what's her name? Brynhilde or whatever. I don't know. She a big gal. I mean, the Warframe community is definitely kind of horny because all these frames have like very humanoid forms. Where's the... Did I really go down? I don't know. I think the devs lean into it, and just because they know the community's positive on it. Moving more slow.
Get Clem!
What?
Get Clem!
You can go into the little icon at the top, top left of your screen with the little like globe symbol or whatever, and just change it to solo or invite only or whatever. It just does that so people kind of just it'll just let you randomly match with anybody and do missions together.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Alarms.
That
Data
triggers it?
destruction is imminent. You need to
serious?
hurry.
That one. This one. There we go. This way. This way. Oh, dude, I'm so good.
You got it. The data is still intact. Good work. You found an arcane codex. Time to see if there's anything else in the remaining data vaults.
Also, there's a decent amount of like bullet magnetism in this game, like in Destiny. So like, when you're moving really fast and like running past enemies and stuff, it's more than practical to hip fire rather than zoom in. Which I think makes sense because it's not a first-person shooter. In case you're not used to that. Because I'm one of those people where my instinct is to never hip fire in games. I don't know why, I just don't. I never hip fire in most games. Like, I never fire a gun without aiming down the sight, you know. I don't fire a sniper without scoping it. Yeah, only I'm that way with every gun. I have to like untrain that like instant in most games.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data. Alarms. Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
What?
You got it. The data is still intact. You've got the
No, yeah, it's funny because the game's so fast, but no, the arrows are not like, in Destiny, they feel like bullets. In this, they feel a little bit more like arrows. If you fully charge them, they go pretty far and fast, but... Yeah, it's still not as fast. But you can get like fire rate increasing upgrades for all your stuff, so... Yeah, mods are basically just like... You have mods for your frame and your weapons and stuff, and they're just basically flat stat buffs, but they're like substantial, right? So... and you scale them up. So you'll have a card, right? You'll have a mod for like damage up. You can only have one damage up card, and then you'll level that card up to its highest level, right? Which costs increasingly higher resources. But so you generally like this. They recommend that anything with 10 levels, you stop at like 7 early on, because like the diminishing returns are huge. Like for the last 20% of damage buffs, you pay 3/4 of the total cost to upgrade it to max. That's how substantial the diminishing returns are, because, yeah, you keep paying more, but the improvement is a flat linear increase. Yeah, so the last few levels, I said, early on, because you'll waste resources on it. But yeah, they're very straightforward. Like my gun has like, I mean, there's more complicated ones as you get farther from what I hear, but like mine's very simple. Like mine has plus 90% damage for the rifle or whatever, and plus reload speed and a couple things like that. And mods just take up a certain number of slots, and there's like, you'll see. Knowing how they work on a basic level is all you really have to get, and then the game will kind of, as you get further, you'll understand why you like need to max them. But out the gate, the game's pretty good at just letting you like put them down. So yeah, the mods are how you increase your like scale and power level realistically, so that you can get the build and character and stuff you want relatively quickly, while not like letting you progress too fast. That's how they kind of combine the progression with the build crafting in that balance.
Operator, have you looked at these codices? They're absolutely beautiful, composed with such elegance and grace. I've never seen anything like them. Is there even an operator capable of writing anything so perfect?
But you still have no idea what they mean, do you?
No, not really. Well, I wouldn't expect the likes of you to understand.
Oh, also, you don't have to do it right this second, but when you get a chance, go on the Warframe website, sign into your account, and activate the 2-factor authentication stuff, because you have to have that enabled. You have to have that enabled, and you have to reach mastery level 2, which is it's not that long. It just takes a couple days because there's a timer on. You can only improve your mastery level like once every 24 hours or something. But yeah, so you have to have the 2-factor and the mastery level 2 to be able to trade stuff with people. So you want to have that sooner rather than later. Okay, what's it doing? I have to do the overseas thing. Oh, I can rank up and out. Honestly, the system they set up for this is pretty easy to understand, and like once you get the grasp of it, it kind of comes together. Like, okay, like I see where they're going. Like, there's content that you can repeat to grind specific things and particular pieces of loot. There's different kinds of content that are just like fun and exciting. There's an entire like multi-crew spaceship combat mode. So you can unlock a railjack, which is like a 4-person ship, and like 1 person flies the railjack and the other 3 people like man it. And like, yeah, like there's like an entire game there. Like what? Like, it's just, there's a lot of crazy stuff they've added over the years. Like I just got my arc wing recently, so that's the like giant, like it literally just turns you into like a Gundam, like it just, or an armored, like makes you a Gundam or an armored core. It gives you like wings and you fly through space with a giant like cannon on your arm and a sword. And it like, it's so over the top and so cool at the same time. It's like, what? Like, it doesn't make any sense why it's here, but it's awesome. What? I think that's just, they all start out unranked and then you level them up. So when I say level, I mean you rank them up, whatever. So there's different rarities of mods, which are the different colors, and then there's different ranks, which is what you apply to them. Rarer, yes. I don't know if they're like, I don't know how rarity works. I don't know if rare mods are rare just to imply that they're rarer to get, or if like you can have a rare version of a lesser of another mod, right? Does that make sense? Like, I don't know if all versions of, say, like Serration, which is plus rifle damage, I don't know if all Serrations are a common, or if like there's a version of it that rolls higher or something. I don't know. I'll have to look. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, their rarity is just to indicate like how hard it is to get that one, not to indicate like a level of quality relative to others. But they do have a increased value for like improving them and stuff. They still have room skins. I bet they do. There. What? Love it. You have to speak into your mic, so I know when you're whether or not you're talking to me. I don't mind if you talk to yourself. I just don't know when you're talking to yourself. Okay. What boosters I had? Credit and resources. Credit. And then what will that boost? I need to know everything that's available so that I can get a grasp of how to explain this. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, there's a lot of cool things out here. Holy moly. What do they call that? Was it? That's not. This sounds like a. What? Okay. Let me. Oh, that's like their resonance. So you'll notice when you're looking at the mod in your mod station, or like when you go to your equipment and you go to equip a mod, you'll notice like you'll notice some of your slots on your gear and stuff have those symbols. If you put a mod with the same matching symbol in that slot, its cost to your overall mod total is cut in half. So it's just a way of like min-maxing how many mods you can fit and how much power you can get. And different like frames and stuff will have like, so for example, the biggest difference between a regular frame and its prime version will just be that it has different resonance. It has different set of resonances. Not even more, just different ones. So it kind of changes the build craft options between the regular and the prime version, but they're not always better. They're just different. Sometimes they're better, but a lot of the time they're just different. Yeah, and then I'd say first things first, like in terms of what you're just doing. In the top right, where it tells you what to do, I've literally just been following that, and that's all you need to do. It takes you from point A to point B to point C. And if there's ever like a part where it tells you where to go and you're like a little confused, I was able to intuit from it what it meant, and so I can tell you where to go. Like there were just a couple times where I was like, I wasn't quite clear on what it meant, and I was like, oh, okay, I get it. But yeah, in general, just following that path it outlines for you is very straightforward and takes you through a bunch of different things. And you'll unlock proper quests. Quests are separate from the missions that like you do on the map. In the sense that they're generally like a structure. So like the one I'm doing right now is a 4-parter, and each time I go to the map, I specifically click on the top right and it launches the next quest mission rather than going to a mission on the map screen. Yeah, so they're just like, they're a bit different, and that's what we kind of prioritize, is going through the quests and doing the story and stuff. And then we're unlocking junctions, so you'll notice that like on each planet in the map there will be pathways to the other planets from where you start on Earth or whatever, and to unlock the missions and progress onto the other planets, you just have to follow the paths. You just clear out the nodes on that path, then you'll get to the whatchamacallit, I forget what they call them, but you'll get to the transit point or whatever, and it'll show you what the requirements are. So sometimes that means going and completing a certain activity or whatever. It's basically like, it's like the Guardian rank system, where it's slowly dragging you through different types of content and introducing you to how they work by kind of just making you just throwing you in. They just go, here, queue up for this. You do it, and you're like, oh, okay, that was fine, right? So it's very good at doing. It's like the Guardian rank thing, just better, really. It's good at showing you each of the different kinds of things you do and giving you different quests and stuff like that. So you start out and you go to some open world zones, and whenever you're not in, I think, a specific quest instance, whenever you're doing missions on the map, we can do those together. The only thing that you're ever locked into solo are some of the specific missions. Actually, what? I am going to pause here, take a break for a bit. I'm gonna eat some food and hang out. I'm not gonna go anywhere for too long, so I'll stay in Discord and hang out, but I'm gonna take a break because I played for like 6 hours now. I think that's a healthy stopping place for a bit. I'll play more this evening, or not this evening, tonight. Yeah, for now I'm gonna take a break, feed myself some food and chillax. So, hang out with Bond Girl and our dogs and all that. So, thank you to anybody who's been here, anyone who's been lurking, hanging out, just enjoying things. I appreciate it. It's been fun. I'm really digging the game. I just like grinding through the stuff. It's honestly just very refreshing. I have to like temper my expectations because on some level it's so refreshing coming off of Destiny that is on some level influencing, like it's making it better than it is because it's a kind of a breath of fresh air relative to the movement and the systems and like how intuitive it is. Like I haven't had to look things up. Like as much as people talk about this being a game you need guides for, at least not yet I haven't. Like I'm sure we'll get there, but so far everything's been pretty straightforward. So anyway, that's it. I'm gonna take a break for now. I'll be back in a bit. Peace out. Thanks to anybody who's been here, and I'll see you later.